Live, just go ahead. Oop. All right. Just download another VOD while we're in the process of doing this. Announcement that we're live.
Yeah, I just got back. I was just grabbing a drink.
Appreciate the flexibility.
Need to start playing that. I wanted to.
Yep.
March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Agent Lang. Lang Chi says little cubs never knew they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink, they were all of the Zhengfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured out it was all burnt yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy's taken a huge hit. Zhengfa's in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole shebang. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no. It is I. It is I who shall apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. So I was able to think of a better solution. Kirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Gina, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes.
Oh, I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do, but to go home as well.
Agent Lang, a moment if you...
Hold it. You Wolfman is security secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, Pally.
Gumshoe. You got the results of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Bobble investigation at all. So I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
Are you seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not... I'm sorry?
Pretty much.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is as hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ha! I should have known. That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. In my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat she saw? That's right, the person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain to us what the person you were chasing did?
Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babylese side. I got out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babylese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hall until a sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, and
Who's there?
by the time I turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
Kay entered the room, the person she saw was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
Sorry, but I know for a fact that that person didn't escape through the door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yanagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person.
That would be Sheena. Take that! I'll be right back and take care of something.
Your answer's Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yanagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yanagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I didn't see anyone.
You see? Therefore, the Yanagarasu could not have... It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
Alright,
I doubt that, as there was also another person in the hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where exactly were you at the time?
Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Coach's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Ugh!
Excuse me. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed it with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yanagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
No, not quite yet.
Oh, Jay's got his mic muted.
But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Bobbly site is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route beside the door is the room's lowered window. And since an eerie picture said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment that the Yanagarasu's escape? This Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be of the Yanagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yanagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo.
So the photo of Yatagarasu are fires and Babao.
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st. Oh!
Yeah, way to go. That's twice you hit him in the butt now.
We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. And, well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me!
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalis side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call her myself the boss? Call myself her boss?
Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him.
Sheena.
You've shielded me a lot as my higher up. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright, if you're okay with it, you have my support. Well, it's down to just Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins.
Now then, what is it what you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalis embassy?
During the first Babalis fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel.
I'll be back. I'm back and take care of them.
Alright.
Okay.
I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. That is all I have to say.
Who wants to take?
Right. But I'm not lying when I said. But I'm not lying when I said. Hey, I saw the suspicious person run to Mr. Coach's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize.
sorry.
It's really okay. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust.
This promises to be entertaining.
1% the revolving fireplace wall in the fourth statement.
All right.
During the first Babyliss fire. Okay, it's
Yeah, this is
Yeah, these-
repeated. Yeah.
That'll be a few moments, excuse me.
Yep.
All right.
The revolving fireplace. What word is that? Here it is. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Oh, you mean how it connects with the office to the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? Yanagarasu didn't escape through the room, or the window. The secret escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yanagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yanagarasu. Aya!
What is the meaning of this, Mile?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yanagarasu? Or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one's case saw on the coat, pretending to be the Yanagarasu, and you were the one that she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like a killer? You're the one that's suspicious all along, Kyle.
Oh boy.
Sheena?
Oh no.
That laugh.
I remember this irritating laugh.
I'm getting chills down my spine.
But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It's so funny I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes. You would accuse me of being the Yanagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange.
Do you think you could get away with this by simply laughing it off?
Oh no, I also improved my voice. How did you like my impression? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yanagarasu fled through the fireplace? You have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yanagarasu's escape route.
Oh. Tim's asking, I think, about DM's changing up the words he said.
Yeah.
Oh wait, in Pick Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? The tone of voice that you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun.
Sorry, Tim, it's just that I was just trying to be facetious.
Yeah, just
I just tripped over my words.
it's no problem.
I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. No. And that's why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Bobble was used recently.
Present the revolving fireplace wall or the Ambassador Polyneu's testimony. Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Poleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burnt were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Poleno said that he'd forgotten to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yanagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Doesn't matter if we're in a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now! I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all that you've proved is the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yanagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it who used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we've found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. We've seen through the fact I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
But
Okay. Pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yanagarasu name, are you not? You want to steal the truth, and you must never take your eyes off it. Is Chase you running to catch the truth? Must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. You go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Gina. Please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. Really sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? Ready whenever you are.
Present the counterfeit bills and the wire, or just the wire on the 5th state.
You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that. But I didn't. You can even ask the other men. I don't need to, for I found what you should have a while ago. Excuse me? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burnt counterfeit bills there.
What in the...
Yeah! That evidence was something you found out through this girl's machine, right?
Mm-mm. So what if it was?
Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office. Nothing that you could call evidence, anyway. Objection! Speaking of things that you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more. Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is the evidence. Very well. I'll show her the hidden piece of evidence that her and her fellow Interpol agents missed. And that would be...
Percent Sheena's room. Says, oh, yeah, I don't know if it's that or the or the wire. Because it says present the counterfeit bills and the wire.
Right.
Huh, where is the wire? Oh, there. Take that!
I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bobley's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that? At the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
Well, I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the commanded Agent Sheena. Is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena is only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to even to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
That'd be Sheena's room. Yeah.
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe that the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. And if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be back after I check out that room.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You really think that Mr.
Further away from the screen, it read right. Did you really think that Miss shit as the Yagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he'll find, then I should be able to.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bobbly's ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Judge, I found some things you really need to see, sir.
Oh? So what are these things that you've found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found the coat. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. Saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. It's my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin.
Oh, which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you gonna examine, sir?
Choose the
We're gonna choose the coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yanagarasu that Kei saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when he went through the fireplace. Oh, you have it wrong. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed in with soup from when I was helping with the fire.
They're just. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Don't lie to us, Pally. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through that thing.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. Oh. You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I did, sir? When did I do it?
This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise either way.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem out of this coat. That would be the Bubbly's ink. Yep.
Take that!
Bubbly's ink? Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he'd burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at the time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Bobbly's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Ah. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu. But we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is Bobbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. Ow. How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bobbly's ink. We're gonna burn
the
it.
coat.
We can find out whether this is Bobbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that's Bobbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what that dark substance is. Sheena, oh, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now that if someone could loan me a lighter or a match or something.
Oh, I got some matches. I always get everything with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Girl, you worry me. Anyway, then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway.
The flame!
It's the same color as the flame that wet crystal oil produces, which means Bobbly's ink is a product of wet crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagrasses of the wing.
Mr. Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life.
That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and tried to frame me.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto U woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence!
Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto U?
I do. It's something the Seiki Yanagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kate. We've finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto U with this and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good.
That'd be her perfume.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto U. Well, Dan's preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss U just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of port perfume, which I preserved since. I heard from my father, Brian Faraday. If I stored under the right conditions, the fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? I sincerely apologize for any eardrums I may have blown out at this point.
It's all good.
It looks like
You really got into character.
looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Tina, you're... I think I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. You were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel and Interpol all this time? Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto U, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu.
That's right. Callisto U. It's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto U, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly! You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. Had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Hey, don't!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father.
You really are just like him. Mr. Fairhead, you possess such laughable honesty.
Oh shit.
Hey!
Oh, let go of it right now.
You despicable.
Let go of me, you filthy egg.
Think I'm a fake, don't you? Unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
That's impossible. My father was the one who created little things.
Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu's 3 legs. You know why that is? It has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
Can't be. Did you finally figure it out? You finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Brian Faraday nor Callisto U, but neither person. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Brian Faraday nor Callisto U. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you.
No way.
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth. No, I refuse to believe this.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, George.
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And this would be DM.
And skill number 3. Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever.
Detective Bad!
It's only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away.
Indeed, the Yatagarasu was not 2 people, it was 3. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu?
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, in fact. But I finally have you.
Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop!
You!
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg.
Agent Lang!
Idiot, what were you thinking jumping in front of a bullet like that? What are you risking your life for?
I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, For even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is still my subordinate. And as long as she is, I cannot allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Ha! That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes.
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
I found something, sirs. What is this, sir? It looks like a blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
It is?
Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
Yep.
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle this was on the murder weapon.
Hey, you're right. They fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm going to return this Babalese knife now.
Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Polano. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto, you. The only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Gochen's murder. Which means you must be Mr. Gochen's killer. You killed Mr. Gochen with the alabastrian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Ha! You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device in Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
Well, that's why you tried to pin Mr. Coachen's murder on me.
Yes, I knew you'd show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. Pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
Another?
Yes, once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you. Take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You're going to take little thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. The person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday?
Dude, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it all?
As the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Gochen? Then the real ringleader's still out there pulling the strings! Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Bobbly's embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why'd start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait, I mean, Miss Shina.
Yes?
When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet.
What about him?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back! It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, but because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. But I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Anger has appeared to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. And because they don't actually have like a hobbling animation, they just kind of awkwardly have him just shuffle off the bottom of the screen. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like it peered into her heart a little, you know. So cold and dark, incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to me.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty. They're really pretty, just like the ones that we're selling to the Jam and Music today. Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. Bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks.
I guess it's time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Oh, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone over these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day.
Yes, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring that you, the Yatagarasu, are chasing after.
Legend of that Yagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave all it in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Uncle Bad, are you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, hey, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Nickel bad.
You don't take it so seriously. It's all one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she?
Detective Bad. No, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Are you too, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, here. I should give these back to you.
These are pages from my KG8 case files the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Oh, wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I apologize for last night.
But the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. It's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KG8 incident. It's a very emotionally trying case. Stood in the courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, I as lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. She was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so from the outside of the realm of the courts. It's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. Vowed to bring light to any dark, dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Including companies that dealt with the Yamato Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate?
Called ourselves Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. Exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then it was finally time. It finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the back. And Faraday, he died for it.
Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found that she was a phony. Victim of the KG8 incident, ECU. She never had a sister.
What? This means...
Gina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another persona. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
Said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the topic at hand. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Trump card?
The photo that we stuck on there, trying to peel it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all these years ago.
The mark of the Yatagarasu. Why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. So something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, the CCU.
But why is this court adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu is because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading. Apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So you mean the cards were written in Bobbly's ink?
The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. Decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. Did you hear that one?
Yeah, I kind of got a little distracted for a second. So that's what
Yeah,
those
I
white
did.
cards are.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I was still coming through.
Yeah, no, you were fine, yeah.
Great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. We were only a few steps behind. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting this to you.
You're entrusting a used lollipop to him? Oh, no. He's entrusting the tape. Okay, never mind.
What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had locked and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case.
Video.
Oh, this is you, Jake.
What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. I'm warning you.
This thing video is the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
It would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve that video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office, steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? A card that told him to preserve the evidence.
That card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman?
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. They will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Boss, one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
Still insist that even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands then. Now, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Ops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir.
Is this really the end of a legend? And Tim says another diplomatic law inside diplomatic immunity. Embassy staff have it. Even the technical personnel has opposed to ranking diplomats, including for things like manslaughter or even murder. The typical consequence is the guilty staffer is declared non grata and must leave, and the embassy's government deals with the matter as they see fit. Keep this in mind. He has a very good point.
Yeah, that crossed my mind as well.
To be continued, as in, yep, we're not done yet.
He said those who cannot be touched.
Also, I like the fact that Edgeworth just said that he's not a detective anymore. He called him Mr. Bad, and then he called him Detective Bad again.
Yeah,
Out of habit, I presume.
yeah, how to have
Probably,
it.
yeah.
All right. We're going to go ahead, take a quick break. We're going to grab something to drink, and then the beginning of the end. We'll
Yep,
be back.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Me too.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, welcome back. And see if radio's back or not too. I don't hear him yet.
Yeah.
Give him a few minutes here. Figured while we were waiting, I'd step away for another minute. Go ahead and sit this aside and let this thaw out for a bit. Probably have this at end of stream.
Maybe.
Yeah, grab like a little frozen treat from the freezer. A frozen tree, yes, no. I got me some tiramisu.
Nice.
Tip for the beaver with the fridge. Oh, that's a good one.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, of course, as soon as DM walks away.
Oh, sorry, I had to take care of something extra.
Yep, not a problem. Tim says, by the way, got you the wooden sword skin and frame. Goes on any sword. Bonko. All right, cool. Thank you.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, Tim got me a little skin. Says, hey, you can go ahead and use your now wooden sword, and you can just go ahead and just everyone now. Just go ahead and
Nice.
away. So, yeah. I do love me the soundboard.
I do too.
I guess we can go ahead and move on anyway here.
Alright.
March 15th, 12:07 a.m. The Edge from Neutralis, Labe. So now we know who the Yanagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved.
Like how the weapon crossed country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entire procedures.
Entry procedures, yes, but
Entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in.
smuggling them in, huh? We need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us.
This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play this tape for us.
Sure thing, sir.
It's Manny Gochin.
Man, it's only a knife in his hand.
This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
Apartment building? How do you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building?
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it.
It's just a piece of evidence from 10-year-old case, sir. No way it's related to this case we're working on now.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where?
Wait, what was that?
Huh?
That bit you played just now. Show it to me again. It's car. This is definitely something we cannot overlook.
Is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe.
The current present the flag near the front light.
That's the first thing I noticed.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadofia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there?
To the devil.
That's not karma, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot Quirkus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put an investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we were in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detective walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
We must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babalis police? Master, we are so close. Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with investigations anyway, right? It's true, however...
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastrian soil. In which case, we're nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends?
Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Shifu, this way.
Well, let's see.
Yo.
Yeah, it's just a random officer.
Lang. You're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
This radar investigation really will come to a close.
Not so fast.
Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You.
And then no.
Killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang?
Wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma.
I was the killer?
Hey, wait, that's impossible.
Yeah. Although that whip is actually quite... Ow!
Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking. Hey, sis. I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does this have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal, did you not?
Objection!
And where is your evidence that I'm the killer?
Not so fast.
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, In order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission?
Things as they are. I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I?
Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
It's if I wouldn't have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I'd expected you upset no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang. As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
In that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabama yet.
Hey, and then you gotta let me in too, pal. Can't sit around and do nothing when Mr. Von Karma's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition. See who can save her first, okay?
Alright, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm raring to go.
After Detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Albert, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance.
I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Let's go. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Alabaster Embassy, Ambassador Alba's office. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Danny Coach's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And then the body of Damas II, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Primadux statue. And that this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, it's this. If it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implication of what you're saying?
Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Yatagaratsu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You were that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Say, hey now. Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not fucking around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Ah. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already.
Franziska, you need to calm down. Because only you know the vast Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it.
What?
Don't worry, I'm taking this as seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas II.
You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation.
As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypotheses, best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come now, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes? Let's. One of Alabast's knives was used in Barbal to murder Mr. Coach. The murder weapon of the killing of Damas II is Barbal's primitive statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. So long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Franziska will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the hell can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on which that is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji said or never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Ji's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you'll need to see the truth.
So you can present either of the statues on the third statement. The primitive statues, one of them.
Alright.
It seems a little premature, but I have a feeling that it's something that related to do with Mr. Butts unable to find the infant.
Agent Lang, these two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh? Damas II was killed with Babal's prima duck statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's prima duck statue go? Babal. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only one who went back and forth between Alabasta and Babal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who could have traveled between it? But was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try to bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the gods said along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
I suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. Though I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. I'm going to go ahead and bring up my list here. I am going to assume... Oh, it's not me. Alright. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other... Let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. Piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. I'm going to assume that it's the fountain spouts.
No.
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 Okay.
Present the photo of the Yatagarasu.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly! No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. You better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You'll have your explanation. It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it! The face hidden within this photo's blurry trail shadow is...
The Alabas Prima Duck statue.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Prima Duck statue replica. Be serious! Yanagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Knock them back!
It's the prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as it remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Franziska was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Hello? What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it will be my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Huh. You really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth?
How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Franziska, I feel I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case.
Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about?
Ed Sim says, yet another final case featuring an inanimate body being swung on a line from one side to another. I'd like for you to please testify to your movements up to Up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl, no! Wait, yeah, let me have a...
I don't think we have the no one.
Oh.
Oh no.
No, yeah, we don't have the one. Yeah, the one I was thinking of was a sound clip of
No.
yeah, that
Yeah.
guy, the guy
Oh,
from the office
that.
going no.
Yeah, that's in Ben's
Yeah.
chat room.
As you wish.
As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office.
Franziska, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So that I wish to confirm that this is the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is this correct?
Yes, of course.
I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail.
I want to press the fourth statement.
Alright.
Hold it!
At that time, the Damascus Second's body had yet to be found in this room. Is this right?
That's right. When Ambassador Alba was here, one could hardly miss his rather large presence.
Criminal will say anything to get out of being arrested. How do we know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plant. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office.
Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room as well at the time, was he?
When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. Yep, press on.
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct?
Suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose.
After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes! The plants in this room, they are like my children. The passion flower in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All four of them are in bloom. In full bloom.
Miss Karma, what did you say just now?
I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement? Do you not understand?
What, do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way that it is. I'm waiting for you to append that statement to your testimony.
Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box, and then you present those
Except
passion.
there weren't.
Nope.
Because there were only 2 of them.
Objection!
Francisco, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Does appear that way.
I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis.
You-
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing distracting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir. Just up, she'll get taken away. Hey,
All I have done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important in this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
EJ asks a good question. What's the deal with this game having its own characters framed for a crime? Which devils are like perfectly framed waifus. Understand. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. So,
Yep, examine the passion flower.
the name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Except they're not supports, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you?
Oh, wait. Let me go back for a bit, because with Sheena, those sticks.
Yep.
Those are from those.
Yep, you remember there was soil at the end of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miles Edgeworth. Hurry up and shut this man up for me already.
I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I?
Show evidence.
I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. You do you? You have such confidence in the pace of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. Not like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Hina, who was supposedly in Baba the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast. Somehow they wound up in Shinon's hands, who was in Baba the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like this knife and the statue. Well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How exactly did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Ah, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. But when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is...
Crossbow.
Yep, I was just thinking that. Yep, crossbow.
I was wondering when that would come into play.
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Hi-ya! Found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread is yet to be completely entangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been that fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a sec. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. The Bobo statue was draped in the Yatagarasa's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. Think outside the box. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Or a prayer. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you.
Press the second statement.
Hold it!
We are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things that they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. Rather, something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did that crossbow launch?
You present the wire.
Objection!
Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabaster Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Bobolese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabaster's Prima Duck statue could be moved. Gravity can be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Bobo's Prima Duck statue? Dark Shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. going the opposite way of the gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babasi Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastion Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you've yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's Prima Duck statue.
The rotary motion.
I believe it was done via rotary motion. But if the two statues were transported simultaneously... Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Knuckle back!
Like she says, don't object and call it success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension differences between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang. As you know, the Prima Duck statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Bob's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real deal. Meaning that my idea is very possible. Like she says... Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport them. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babo, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, UED.
Nope, he finally got hit. This proves it right, Agent Lang. That I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that so long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? Well, this should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe it's right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible.
Oh yeah, the
fan.
ceiling fan.
Take that!
Yeah, silly.
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again.
The last piece to the trick and are two pillars. Pulleys?
Pulleys.
Please.
Pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made it for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypassed impenetrable security. You really got something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? Seems such a rather large and complex stage show. It needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastion and Bobbly's offices. The Passion Flower support sticks can be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case... Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food!
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do?
A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop this forward momentum.
Gears are already in motion.
Because I have no choice now but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that'll point us to who this mysterious mastermind is.
Either the crossbow, arrows, or a passion flower.
Take that!
Smuggling could not have been possible without the use of this crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. Though you may have already guessed, this person that I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box, but with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba!
Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm certain of what I am saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to explain the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find an answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
The Alabaster Prima Duck statue.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the channels of the problem of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for a fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who the better to ask for that reason than King Prima Duck himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission.
Examine the head of the statue. Oh, it is Jake.
This guy kind of looks like this new samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike. Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picking the villain head.
I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap.
Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret.
Perhaps it's possible to open this statue in this gap in its construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles.
Alright, here goes.
Wow, it really did open up.
13 plates.
Hey, what's this thing that fell? Hey, what's this thing that fell out?
A more thorough examination is required.
It's actually, yep, conflict.
What in the... Is this... Is this what I think it is?
It's a plate for making counterfeit bills.
Somehow, it appears we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. Finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. The reason why the replica was smuggled in Alabas to begin with. The primitive statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. The replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object with which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shina, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Mask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statuette to Mask II and cracked him upside the head with it. Then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? The leader of the smuggling ring? Our country is a mess. And it's all because of you?
You're the one who killed the masked second?
Answer us!
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Koshin.
Knock him back!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who tried to pass the guilt on to a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader, Queer Casalba.
It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang.
Subjectivity. My conclusion is anything but, as a result of logic and investigation.
Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-flopping logic any real weight, do you?
It looks like you still don't get why I came back.
Excuse me?
You see, the reason I came back is so I can sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has always been you.
What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation.
Sorry, sis, I didn't quite mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca's bait, you were able to gain this entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. In exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. Thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you'd be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just how it should be in a detective-prosecutor team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
And you were the one who's planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. Fortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crime, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country with the authority to rule for a fake. Doesn't make any sense you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us.
Prove that Interpol has been after which poached this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now. We can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Thumbprint the videotape. These two items might be able to finally bring this man down. The card is from a case Mr. Faraday hid in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad. Police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a prosecutor of the law can't be permitted to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Commas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. By any means necessary.
Judy.
The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do it outside the realms of the courts. That's what we thought at the time.
I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? I wish to pursue the truth. Will I sully my hands in illegality? And if I want to pursue justice, then will I lose the truth? It's the law, and what is justice? And which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is is one I must make by my own hand here and now.
Try to see. Yeah, because it doesn't say. I guess. Use the, do you want to make a save in just in case? Because yeah, I'm not seeing it. Forced. I guess you have to use the trump card, yeah, from the way it's looking.
It says you'll be given a choice, but you'll be forced to present them either way, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Alright, so if it doesn't matter, then.
You did like, you did like, what am I fighting for? To which you just like, nothing! There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then that law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is now what I must show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this.
Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life.
It's a directives card, used by the Linger of the Smuggling Ring to relay instructions to subordinates.
Oh, is that what it is?
This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin.
Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession?
Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader?
I'll have you know that the card was not the only thing I was given.
What?
This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident.
KG-8 incident?
The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate.
Very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented.
Ray the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time. Now stands before me. I can't permit this man, who's had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 a.m., Theatrum Neutralis, lobby.
So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me?
Trump card the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. This is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order.
I present a card in Cochin's hand.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand.
I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now?
But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this.
Yep, examine the blood stain.
This dark blood, yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in this terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we could very easily verify that as fact. If you've no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building is an official Cadofian government car.
What?
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadofia.
Present the card, then the person's on his chest in his clothes.
Take that!
Shaped with this pocket and the directives card in it, it tells us that without a doubt this person in the car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the card was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. A lot of laughing.
You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist.
What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them.
Are we finished here, boy?
The only weapon I have left in me now is this piece of footage. Also, take a look at how he's fingering that metal on his chest.
I saw it. I saw the tape.
But take a look at his face. He's not looking at Edgeworth. He's looking at us.
Oh. Okay, that's a little chill.
Yeah. Must be something here I can use against him.
The reflection of the metal.
Yep.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba!
Yes, what is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Cadofia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in the successes, correct?
Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you!
How do you figure that?
By the medal captured here in this footage. Clearly the exact same medal as the one on your chest! This is how it will be. But I won't look back. This is the path I have chosen.
You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me?
It's almost looking possible, isn't it?
Hey, EJ, I hope Alba doesn't kiss anyone. That nose could poke an eye out.
For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time.
might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador.
Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result.
What the?
Regarding the dumbass II's murder, I admit it, I did it out of the self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense.
Dumbass II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one who found dead instead of him.
What a pathetic performance.
A believable one.
I'm not giving you one. Jade, is you.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate time. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate time.
You wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we're gonna need some evidence.
It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked.
What?
I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the masked second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek. My special bonsai trimming shears.
It's covered in blood.
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
No way.
Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest. Everything in this case can be connected back to you.
The murder of the masked second was done in self-defense. My trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten.
And what is that? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality.
That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively our bastion soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in our bast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your court.
Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who confess to their crime, well, that's the court's job.
And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial right.
Extraterritorial.
That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
gonna
kind
be-
of a bit of blah, 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 blah. Yeah,
Yeah.
even I'm having a hard time difficulty pronouncing this.
Wow.
These rights are effective even on our country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance and your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands.
These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game.
Tim says, I do kind of wonder why they forgot about this part of the law in the first half of the case, only to remember it in the second. Wonder if someone reminded of it in mid-development. He also wonders why they don't use the right terms, but maybe it's just the fault of the translator.
Maybe.
That is possible, yeah. You may choose me out of this embassy with your accusation. You may chase me. But it's no big deal. Alabama has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game.
Two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
Is there nothing we could do?
Will we continue? We still got about an hour, Ben.
Yeah, that's what I was like wondering. Do we want to? I think we might be able to at least get through one more area, probably. At least part of it.
Alright.
He who is above the law. Let's take a couple minutes. I'm going to go grab another thing to drink.
Yep.
I should be right
I'm
back.
actually going to need a drink after doing the voice.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Let's splash some of my drink over.
Uh-oh.
Sitting down, like, ooh,
Oh,
maybe I might have poured a little too much into my mug here. Anyway, so as Tim says, naturally in real diplomatic work, an ambassador pulling that kind of thing would never be permitted to get away with it, as an ambassador directly relates this to his sending country's name and reputation. Thus, any criminal activity would result in him not being in diplomacy anymore, but naturally we're not talking about intelligence, that's half of all diplomatic work. He also says, trust me, the sending country usually knows what the ambassador is up to very, very clearly.
unless they're all in on it.
But he said, that all said, if we are talking about a very minor country, this is still possible. Just not very likely.
Alright.
Yeah, it is possible to have a whole country underneath your thumb, but
Anyway, March 15th, 2:11 a.m., Theatrum Neutralis, lobby.
can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality?
Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring in justice.
I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
No. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I got some business to take care of.
We can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. Then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they?
Now I'm just kind of getting like I just have a mental image of myself, like an edit of the meme image of like Edgeworth loading a gun and being like, we can't expect God to do all the work.
Oh,
The law can't help us. Now go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you dare!
Sir Edgeworth.
Sorry, that was a bit too harsh.
I know how you feel, sir. Trying to take on an ambassador, after all. He did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of their country, you know? I feel like I've been slapped across the face for doing my job.
What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack?
Come on, everyone. You can't give up yet.
Okay.
I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here.
He's right.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, gang. Very well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
Okay, then I'll go check out Babel a little bit more, sir.
And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabas.
Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a quit of housekeeping myself. Passion Flowers data erased from organizer. Right? Begin investigation! Ambassador Alba seemed very agitated over something.
Wonder why.
There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. Circumstance the first, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastan soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool, it sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want.
And murder Damas II, run a smuggling operation, make counterfeit bills apparently.
I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babel.
Yes, and he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do so. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we cannot bring him to trial here.
So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights.
Oh, are you gonna find evidence to put him away by showing his crimes he's done in his own country?
And you'll see.
So you can go into logic mode, Ben. You connect renovation with Koshin counterfeiting op.
We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. But the necessary materials, such as the Bobblies ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right. So we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bill disposal. And the reason Mr. Koshin was killed as the so-called ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain?
That would be Corcus Alba.
Quercus Alba. It's the one person who's been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who's mopping up, Ambassador Quercus Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Kochin.
Next, connect agitated Alba with motive to kill.
The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Kochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Kochin was murdered.
Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? Well, I thought the two of them were friends.
Maybe they were. But what if Mr. Kochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship?
Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Kochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabas Primidos statue. So Mr. Kochin... Oh, I'm sorry. That's Kay.
So Mr. Kochin hired the mask as two to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Kochin?
It is definitely a possibility at this point.
Those two really are thinking no one but themselves. The question now is, how did he do it? Alabaster Alba was an Alabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right?
Right. And that is what we must solve next.
And then you want to examine the photo near the flower.
Don't tell me. They used the pulley system to bring his body over like the statues.
This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture I've seen before?
Examine Alba's bouquet.
It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Wow. You don't even know the exact... Oh, wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you were an expert on flowers.
All because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Wait, man, I sound like some sort of botanist.
So what exactly is this yellow flower here?
That one, I'm not certain.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like that before. But I feel as though I've seen the shape somewhere before.
The yellow. Examine the. You want to highlight the yellow flower and deduce with the Alabastian knife.
This is very...
Eureka!
The ball's natural symbol is the butterfly, and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife. Ah! Ah!
Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. Looks like one of those flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same panel.
The knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the one in this murder. The knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. Must have something to do with Mr. Cochin was killed. The place where the ambassador was likely to meet the Bobblies, Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is the Theatrum Neutralis.
Take that!
The theater.
The only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that the both of them would have been in is here.
If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually out of Bastion land. That wipes out one of those extra. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights you have.
It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further.
So what should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain. The problem will be Alabast. wonder if they would even allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
We're one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francisco.
I have here the security footage from both Alabasta and Babala. You would do well to take a look at it, at its contents.
Security footage jotted down. You move fast.
Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babala investigation reports as well. From now on, we will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case.
Sorry about earlier.
We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video footage contains footage from Alabasta Immigration Screening Area.
I really hope there's something in there we can use.
Which minute's footage should I examine?
The 5:23 p.m. And examine the cart.
Doesn't something about this lump-shaped strike you as odd?
Isn't it supposed to be this shape?
There's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare it and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera.
It shows us something good. Hooey. There wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything.
That right there is the contradiction.
What? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. What is missing, however, is the image of Mr. Koshin entering his own country.
Wasn't his body found in...
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Ambassador Alba.
I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premise, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil.
You've had your fun, and I have enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you.
You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Oh, there's Eugene.
Please, may I have a little bit of your time? Yeah. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Paulino!
Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is it? Oh, the already strained relationship between our countries is in a precautious,
Precarious.
Serious.
precarious situation, you know.
Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Looking at you, player.
Ambassador Plano.
Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish was the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right.
Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question.
That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manikochin.
Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Koshin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babao. That is my alibi.
So that is your alibi.
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime at Babao. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said hold it.
What is it this time? I thought I told you only allowed one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutor. You are forbidden to lose.
Of course. That is something I've understood from the start.
That guy is the one who ordered my father killed, wasn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first Yatagarasu was to capture the smuggling rings leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we just gotta catch him. Okay?
We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have it the truth now, shall we?
No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. And you want to press on the second statement.
Alright.
Hold it!
It's It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened.
Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive.
Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin?
If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me.
Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously.
Sorry, I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well, the game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motives to kill. Now let's see you disprove it.
He's standing there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being. I'm not gonna stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator, the doll mask? No.
Present the...
The mask 2's notes. On the bill.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reasons too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You had a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument.
I never use guesswork in my cases, moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Master Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of this note is a request calling for the theft of Alabas Primitus statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt onto the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You've had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing?
Hypothesizing?
Yeah.
Hypothesizing. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right?
Didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. Here's that this is where the real battle will begin.
Now then, if you will excuse me.
Wait, what?
I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
Master Alba, you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. Doesn't matter what kind of man that is. Nice and good.
See, this is why I love the Master Polino. He's a fucking bro.
Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
That is something for Babao to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to.
You've been turning down a request from Ambassador Polino.
I'm very sorry, but not even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Polino.
Indeed, you did what you could.
Yep.
Might find some way to stop him from leaving.
Seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, the wrong button.
Put it right
You-
there, Ambassador Alba.
Hey.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, Yagarasu's legacy. Yagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but
That's it.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
you just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
Hit the wrong button again.
I'm sorry. No, why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Where have I seen that before?
That is a clue my father, Brian Faraday, left for us.
Did you say Brian Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident.
The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key.
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing he did.
What an amusing little girl you are. But that sort of trickery won't work on me.
You don't believe me? Then take a look at this.
And what is that toy then? That's...
This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, my father. Eleven years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy.
What?
These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. You go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabama. That's right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point.
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence.
You're a grosso. Ever the thorn in my side.
Okay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case-breaking, really.
Ah, that was just a bluff.
Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Pat found go to waste.
Taken after a good defense attorney, a good buddy of mine.
Plus, the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him.
Those two pieces, aren't they keepsake of your father?
It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. When the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails.
After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me!
Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please.
All right, but this is absolute last. But even if you use all the power of the Ambassador Paulino's office, you won't stop me.
Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste.
The last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at the Theatrum Neutrals. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man.
Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us.
So by the way, so if you make any mistakes on this part, then you lose double the points.
Yes, and also, we can't press anything. Because we're going to get penalized if we press them.
Yep. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions, and you will be punished.
So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case.
In that case, the only thing you can do is to present the correct evidence. Understood.
Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Koshin was killed before he returned to Bobble. In which case, there is only one statement to which I need to present the evidence.
You can present the commemorative photo on the first or fourth statement.
Objection!
I'd like you to take a look at this photograph.
It's rather a nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations.
Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show it was you who committed the murder.
Oh, come on, Street. There. Come again?
This is the knife that killed Mr. Kochin. I see you recognize it, as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it in among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Kochin here at the theater.
It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet!
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment.
And Tim says, given this guy is from a Princess Diaries kind of fake European country, I can see this going on.
No matter how passionate how passionately you orate the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again.
That's right. This man's an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to have him tried in court!
Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Knock him back!
Oh,
Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor.
get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon.
Sorry, but you are not going anywhere, Mr. Alba.
I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang.
Sorry, but no, it wouldn't.
What?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here till I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked.
What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through.
Knock him back!
Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it.
The Imperial household? You, what have you done?
You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba.
What?
What?
What? What?
Effective today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for it.
Video of the Yatagarasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off.
Can't be. I don't believe that. My ambassadorship has been revoked.
See, Tim says that's the really funny part of diplomatic law. It may seem like it leaves people with impunity, but it simply leaves things to operate on an unseen, semi-informal level, which actually works on the basis of Tillich's telling us more than anything. Eye for an eye is the primary principle working disputes on informal diplomatic law. Looks like you finally come to grips with your new standing.
Who looks like he's been docile again?
Probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Knock him back!
Did you really think you could still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you are, Mr. Alba. Hey, I hope you like that transformation sequence. You're gonna see it again.
Objection!
No, I won't be stopped now.
still intends to fight us?
So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me.
I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood.
You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here himself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Baba? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous!
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war!
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you?
As if I care.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know. And I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness.
Yes, just another witness.
All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to testimony.
Present the security footage or the pushcart on the force state.
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area.
Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. You know what's causing it.
Should I? Because I don't!
In that case, permit me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth of the pushcart. That would be...
Present the notes on Koshin's body.
Take that!
What's the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
what a guess. But I wonder if you'll have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now it is a hypothesis, but however...
If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
Hold it. Why it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir?
Dummy.
Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart?
Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area.
So that's where you went.
Detective Spirit, the help's left with me. Thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, just might play a major role in solving it, Detective. Something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was an Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage did you find this pushcart?
I found it lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh. Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I examined the inside of the cart.
Oh.
And you can see the blood.
Hmm?
It's blood.
This must be, damn it, Mr. Cochin's blood. Damn it. Fucking drop the damn.
Uh-oh.
I just dropped the. It's alright. Nothing's broken.
Okay, good.
Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by the pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop at Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. If I could show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win.
But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight.
I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. So I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast.
Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have absolutely nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means
There's no question that can be answered, right?
Prima-Du's statue was successfully smuggled through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means there must be a logical flaw somewhere I can exploit.
After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hand. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yaragarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the Masked Second. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What?
Is not every life precious?
Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Answer to that, no. Because this guy's a dick.
Objection!
Yeah.
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society.
Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this?
Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Yep, press every statement.
Yep.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctor recommended that she rest.
So, wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
Pain of a bad hip? I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well.
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to deal with the act no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is not to discuss my back problem. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
Yanagarasu was just a trick you had to set up.
A most amusing joke. How do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that you were able to take to the stage. Or when you took to the stage, the audience would see the Yanagarasu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me.
What's it gonna take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yanagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well...
National Treasure.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man.
Objection!
Got his Sentai Mask Man? No.
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Prima Duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue.
I will have to admit that is kind of a hell of a way to go.
Yeah.
Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now.
I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. I'm so used to her yelling.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Find a single flaw in his argument. Afraid I won't be able to prove that he actually is guilty of anything.
Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel?
Tim says, I'm surprised nobody still pointed out the weird plant thing in his other office looks exactly like Alba.
Yeah.
Sir?
Edgeworth.
Proving so much. Is he just gonna get away with it? Is this truly the end this time? Hold it! It appears that we made it just in time.
Oh,
It would be a great honor if you allow us to be your allies in battle! Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay!
Oh, the child.
It's the Steel Samurai?
No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Hajibo! Two people I wanted to see the least. What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. Just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get a bad guy with the single thrust of my... Go away! How could you be so mean to us, Edgy Bo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey. Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Oh yeah. I found him in Bobble, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. It appears that we made it not that far back, dumbass. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Bobble? And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Bobble. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Bobble. I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Blair, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. So what am I looking for? Another smuggling route between the countries! E to the route, the Iron Infant took the travel from the Iron Infant took the travel from Alabas to Balor is bilateral symmetry. That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir?
There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Coach's body lies.
Does something like that really exist, sir?
An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine.
Present the area near the wall where the pool should be.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe, I would like for you to examine this location.
Alright, sir. I'm back.
Good, now report. Oh,
Wait, but there wasn't anything there, sir.
I had to choose the other side of the wall. Damn it! I was wrong.
What's wrong? You couldn't find anything there, could you? Not one of your precious holes, huh?
Think about this calmly and rationally, and not screw up a second time. The Iron Infant that Blair lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. The location that Detective Gumshoe should be investigating is over here. Bilateral symmetry. Let's try this again. Detective Gumshoe, go back out there and look on the other side of the wall.
Sir, I'll be back before you know it.
There you go. It's too late! It doesn't matter what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Knuckle back!
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden.
Just as I suspected.
What is it?
Two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also the pool at the corresponding location on the Bobolese side. Mr. Coachen's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Olivast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer, like that's on becoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have it.
The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. What do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the one on the Bobolese side. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sites are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant.
What? This bastard!
Well, you look like Pinocchio yourself, sir. Sir Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Knuckle back!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed through onto a ball. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but nice a point.
Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe?
You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man, it's far from over. Lang?
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping me to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find him an answer. And another thing. Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babal. What happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, correct? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sheena, I would drown if she did that.
It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should just give up. I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What? Mr. Prosecutor, call Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Bobble?
Ooh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water. That's it!
No, I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba.
You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you have thought of a way to move the body through the water?
Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me?
The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? That's what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
The fires in Babel.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yanagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babali's embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down. The reservoir was connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game.
I haven't lost yet.
I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured you would have noticed. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway?
I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. There are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders and footholds along the walls? There's no need for such things.
What do you mean?
If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, and it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level, if there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. But there was a way. This was use of the body that Miss Sheena could go up and down in the pool. That would be the fountain spouts. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in the water. Fire on the bobbly side in the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spots in advance, in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Koshin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Bobble. Then she made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabasta to Bobble. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. The water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Koshin's body. That wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you say to that? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, now are you?
I didn't even do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
Objection!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines? But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
For the love of God, give up already, old man!
The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now?
Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Yes, proof! Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened?
He wants proof. What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Ball's open stage area.
Present the pick you found, the slightly wet pick.
Take that!
What exactly is this?
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobbly side will be your undoing.
A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were?
Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What?
This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this is. Allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Alabaster knife.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Koshin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot.
A perfect fit.
I assumed that the petal must have fallen off to the flower during Mr. Koshin's murder. Then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Koshin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
It was wet, you say?
Yes. And the only place it could have gotten wet from is from the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the bobbly side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this pedal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Bobble.
Impossible!
The people of Zhongfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you could never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else.
I do believe this is what we call a sociopath, Kay.
Yep.
People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they're lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks them.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. And thank God we get a save point, because hot diggity damn!
They'll have to wait till next week.
Yep. The final testimony, Quercus Alba. We're gonna, he has mentioned, yes, we are pretty much going over time here. Oh. But yeah, we will go ahead and call that here for the night.
Yep.
So, thanks everybody
Indeed.
for watching.
Yep. Thank you, Ben.
Pleasure.
To say, nothing really further planned for upcoming this week here. We did say we were going to be resuming Origami King tomorrow night, yes?
Yep.
So yeah, that's pretty much what I've got. I don't think I've got anything planned for this upcoming Wednesday. And the only reason I say that is because the same reason I didn't do anything this Wednesday, we may have a potential possibility of thunderstorms in the area.
Oh no.
I say potential. I don't know.
Yep.
It's kind of the issue with the weather. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, indeed.
You're probably gonna have like extra time, probably too, after you finish this game, Ben. So I don't know if you want to just. Would you want to just do Katamari or something like that after?
Oh, yeah, I suppose we could do that. Wouldn't be against it. So,
All right.
but yeah, we'll see to it what we got and go from there. So,
Sounds good.
until then, I think we will go ahead and leave that there for the night. Thanks everyone for swinging on by. This has been Mr. Ben.
This is Jake Smith.
This is Rated R.
Yeah, I'm 21.
Wishing you all a wonderful, happy evening. We will see you guys tomorrow evening for more Origami King. Until then, take care, y'all.
Later, folks.
Very good.
Night.